Hello. Good morning. Nikki in chat. Thanks for streaking. Okay, hang on. I have so many like streaks and joys and loves to address. Hi, I love all of you. We're gonna go through streaks as I go through Daily Birds shortly. Chia, welcome in. How you doing, dude? Squishy, I saw that resub. Thank you. I'm a Potter. I know, dude. I love these glasses, but everybody's like, oh, they look like Harry Potter. Like, damn it. It's not the vibe. Ugh. I should have known that was going to happen though when I bought round fucking glasses. Especially round tortoiseshell glasses. Okay, a fuck ton of you pulled cards today. I've got them all laid out because I pulled them while we were in ads. Luke, thanks for being naked in chat, dude. Naked. Ooh, Squishy, that sounds so fun. Kugu, I think I do. Thank y'all. How are we doing today on this Thursday? God, I never know what day of the week it is. Why do y'all come here? Chicken, you got it. Our last tarot of the day. All right, Ven, you pulled first. First, are you still here / are you ready? Okay, today you pulled the Empress or the Swan. Swans are cool birds. Incredibly, I mean, I love a swan. They care a lot about everything, and they take a lot of pride in everything. The Empress, in its upright position, comes with the affirmation, I bring abundance to myself and everything under my care. The Empress, I think, is generally looked at as a feminine, like, abundance symbol, but I think it is also just that, like, her other big calling card is that, her joy is tied to the joy of those that she cares for, and that those that she does genuinely care for do not drain or take from or pull from her. And I think the beauty of the Empress in this regard is that it can indicate you, or it can indicate someone in your life that is filling this role for you, or that you are seeking someone filling this role for you in this regard. So I think in this space, just stop pushing hard on things that don't bring joy to you to care for them. Kind of let them not go, but don't pour yourself into things that don't bring joy. And I think that's like the main takeaway from getting the Empress. Especially just by itself, I think is just you bring abundance to the things that bring you joy. Stop bringing yourself to things that don't bring joy. Yeah, I pulled that card and I was like, that tracks. All right, Finn, you asked for an affirmation. You got it. Finn, today you pulled, I do not expect perfection from others, so I will not expect it from myself. I do not expect perfection from others, so I do not expect it from myself. Feel affirmed. You're enough as you are. Nobody's perfect and nobody has to be. Nobody's perfect and nobody has to be. The frog in heels. I know, it's a baby. Morgan, how you doing, dude? I'm doing good. Beta, you are next. If you are here, let me get your affirmation tied with your card open. All right, Beta. Today you pulled, in its inverted position, the Ten of Swords. Show you it upright. It's a bearded vulture, I believe. Yeah. Incredibly important birds for the ecosystem and just the existence of things. The Ten of Swords in its inverted position comes with the affirmation, the worst has passed and dawn is on the horizon. I know the Ten of Swords is huge in the concept of strong and powerful feelings. And the one thing about this card that's really interesting is that in both its upright position and its inverted position, the big focus of it is defeat. I think the beauty of the inverted position is that in the inverted position, defeat isn't coming, defeat has come and is leaving. Like, we are now in the recovery phase from the horrible, awful things that have led into the current situation, and there is good just over the crest of the hill. And Luke. And I think the takeaway is just that, like, you have already done the hard part. The good stuff comes on the other end of it, and you are now getting to spend your focus on the climb out of the shitty hole that defeat left you in. So, take what suits you. Leave what doesn't. I do think it's a cool card that it works both in reverse and in its upright position. That was for beta. Yes. Correct. Thanks. I do like these. Donkey, you are next. Donkey. Can I click on the right thing, please? I'm pissing myself off. All right, Donkey, today you pulled. Yes, Tom. I think last one got grabbed, yeah. Luke, no, you're so fine. Donkey, today you pulled in its upright position the King of Cups, or an albatross. If y'all have never looked at albatrosses before, I highly recommend looking up Wisdom. She is the oldest albatross. You're not inverted. No, you're upright today. You're upright today. The King of Cups in its upright position comes with the affirmation, there are solutions that both my heart and mind can agree upon. The King of Cups is generally considered a natural advisor in life. He is concerned with and in touch with all the things around him, and not concerned in a way that, like, takes away from his existence, but in a way that just he is aware of and caring of all of those things and people around him. Generally, all right, I see you all at the lo-fi focus. We'll switch to that when we actually flip over. Generally, when you see the King of Cups, it is generally a call for you to surround others with the calm and quiet and wisdom that you possess, and to be willing to act with patience and tolerance and diplomacy in any hard situations that may arise in the near future. So, take what suits you. Leave what doesn't. Thanks for pulling a card. Chicken, no you. Also, dude, 12-hour stream yesterday was fucking bonkers. Hell yeah. That was impressive. Thanks for that shout out for Chicken. All right, Squishy, I got you. Who's not playing? They never are. Squishy, you pulled today, in its upright position, the Seven of Pentacles, or the California Scrub Jay. Tom, I heard that too. Seven of Pentacles. California Scrub Jays are incredibly cool. They are intelligent birds. They're very cute. They're the West's, so like the Pacific Northwest and California's idea. Bob, welcome in. Of Blue Jays. They're very cool. The affirmation tied with an upright Seven of Pentacles is my patience leads to perseverance. The step before this on Pentacles, Six of Pentacles, is focused on the act of giving and giving too much and being overly generous in a way that can be harmful, and things along those lines, but also in a way that suits you depending on whether the card is upright or inverted. The Seven of Pentacles is the payoff of that hard work. It's the proof that, like, there are moments where you question what you've put in, you question if it's enough, you question if you have the capacity to keep putting in, but you do, and continuing to put in is paying off. Like, even if you haven't seen it yet, that payoff is coming, And that payoff may not be in the form of what you originally expected when you set off down this path, but the payoff is even in training your perseverance and in training yourself to be better and stronger and more empathetic and complete as a person. So, yes, I think we pulled the 6 or the 8 for you last time. So pulling this card in its companionship is really cool, because that means that, like, the path is surrendering, like the path is paying off. And that's pretty fucking cool. So hell yeah. Thanks for pulling a card. Take what suits you, leave what doesn't. Chicken, I'm gonna pull your card. Same haircut? Hell yeah, let's go. I love a shag. Not the British version. I mean, that too, but... None, how you doing, dude? How you doing, dude? All right, chicken. All right, chicken. Murph, welcome in. How you doing? Squishy, you absolutely got it, dude. I like when the cards speak to people. Feels good. All right, all right. The question is, can I read? All right, chicken. Today you pulled, in its upright position, the world. Or the Stark. The Stork? The Stark. Yes, that too. The Skinwalker. No, the Stork. The Stork itself being looked at as... Thanks for that quote, Vin. The Stork being looked at as the bringer of life and the bringer of, like, new beginnings. The world comes with my favorite affirmation, actually, in the entire deck, the entire tarot deck, and it is simply, I belong. The tarot deck is the last card in the major arcana suit. It is the finality of that entire suit. It is where everything comes. To encounter this is to encounter unity and wholeness and completeness in your person. It is the recognition that yourself is profoundly linked with everything around you. The recognition that the bits of you that maybe you're not confident or super sure of are still profoundly linked to the things around you and are incredibly important in that journey. It is the symbolization of you are enough as you are doing enough as it is. Stay the course, like, you are where you're supposed to be in this moment in life. And that's a pretty cool card, first of all, to end a suit with, and to get to pull in the upright position. So, take what suits you, leave what doesn't. Thanks for pulling a card. That's a pretty good one. Y'all, I love pulling these. These are some pretty good pulls today. Everybody got really positive affirmations. Ooh. Cuckoo, get out of here. Skedaddle, we'll be here when you get back. Oh my god, immediately emo. Always emo in this chat, dude. I think all of us deserve a world card in its upright position from time to time. And honestly, the inversion of the world is not bad. Then you got it. I will affirm you. I will affirm your existence. These I'm less concerned about pulling the right card. No, be needy. Be needy. Finn. Okay, that was the card that was at the top, so I'm not counting it. Although I think you do need it. I'm going to pull you a different one, but that was the same one I pulled for Finn, in that you do not expect perfection from others, and you should not expect it from yourself. But I'm pretty sure it was stuck to the top of the deck, and that's why I pulled it. But you still deserve that card, so... But also, I am reclaiming my childlike sense of wonder. I am reclaiming my childlike sense of wonder. You with the boot stick. Oh, it's a stick horse. Never mind, not a boot stick. Oh, wonderful. You can be as needy as you want. Booty stick. Yeah, booty stick, you know? I don't know what you're doing with that, but I'm not going to judge you. You all want to rip through these birds real quick? I got 10 minutes until the meetings. You want to rip through these birds like hella fast? All right, we're going to do it. New tab to the right. Better than a sticky booty. True and real, actually. Boards. Finn, I get it. How y'all doing today? Also, if I have not said hi to you, we're going down the list right now, so I will. I will. Vin, look at you. Look at your bird. Look at how ridiculous you look. In the best way. This white is really cute. Your little white detail feathers, I like them. I'm a fan. It looks in crisis. What is my bird lore? I don't know. I just woke up one day and I was like, I like birds. And here I am. It's just a hyperfixation. Yeah, I just woke up one day and I was like, I fucking really like birds all of a sudden. And my husband's had to deal with it ever since. There's a joke. Squishy, this is you. You're very cute. Look at your little ski mask face with the yellow body. You are the cutest bird. Yeah, no, I think there's a meme that's like, one day you turn 30 and you just suddenly recognize birds, and that happened to me at 28. Who've been dipped in gold, true and real. Chicken, this is a cute fucking bird, too. Chicken, look at you with your little rosy cheek. What is this? This is an Animal Crossing bird. With the rosy ass cheek, dude. Such a baby. All right, I'm flying. I'm flying. I'm sorry if I zoom through your birds. Piot, look at you. This is a cool looking cardinal. I didn't know cardinals came in this fucking color. He's so cute. He looks like the woodpecker from the old cartoons. And I love that for him, actually. Finn, look at how cute you are. Look at your little blue vest. Your little blue vest. Oh, and I like your little unibrow. Manic panic bird. True and real. I like your little unibrow. Your little yellow unibrow. It suits. It's a good look. Cuckoo, I know you left, but we're gonna look at your bird anyway. Fabulous, indeed. Cuckoo, you're very cute. I like the little graphic liner choice. It's a good look. I also like that you look a little scrunkly. Cuckoo had to go run to get groceries before the snow starts. Charlotte, welcome in. We're gonna do, let's go. Slady Robin. Rude. Oh, you're so cute, though. Look at this baby. He's just a little slate gray little bluebird. I dubbed. That's the wrong screen. Don't look at that. It's the wrong screen. Don't look at that. Beta. So it goes so much faster if I could type. Beta, look at how cute you are. Look at this, under eyeliner. I'm a big fan. It's like a puppy eye almost. It's cute. I love it. Slay Robin. I mean, same thing. Oh, look at you with your little feet. Look at you with your little feet. Hell yeah. Donkey Cape Spurfowl is an incredible name of a bird. Spur, not spear. Look, Donkey, look at you strut. Look at your strut, dude. Look at these intricate fucking feathers. You're so cute. The feathers are so detailed. Also, I love birds with a little articulated head feather. Just a baby. All right, I'm scrolling. Hang on, I gotta get streaks too while I'm here. Squishy, again, thank you for your resub. Hell yeah, dude. I don't think anybody got naked before this. Morgan, who'd we pull today? Who'd we pull? Is it perfectly donkey? It is. Morgan, this is a cute bird. Just a little green baby. Green Bull is an accurate name. Very green. I like this color a lot. Jesse, who'd we pull? Hornbill? Hell yeah. Look it. Jesse, look at your bird. Look at your funky head. Look at how scrunkly you are. Wow. I love him. This is a huge hornbill, and I love how scrunkly you are. This is the scrunkliest baby / positive. Look it. This is how I wake up every morning. How you feel today? Honestly real. Chia. Thanks for getting your first daily bird, dude. Bob. Chia, this is a dope first bird. Look at his cute little mohawk. And then the other color, the female, first of all, the female having the cool coloring. Scrunkly September. Scrunkly is my favorite descriptive word. I love it so much. I can't believe the female got the cool variant. That's so rare. The male with the all black is very cute too. This is very much the emo kid and the scene girl, right? Tom, who'd we get? Tom. Look at you. Look at your striped shirt and your red ass eyes. I love this for you. You're very inquisitive looking. Exactly the description you were looking for. It's my favorite word. Let's go. All right. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. Luke. Best time to wear a striped sweater. Luke, look at how cute you are. Look at your literally yellow sweater vest. Yellow sweater vest. Why are we retracting it? Oh my god. Someone Tom him out. You're a fancy boy with your little yellow sweater vest. I dub. Okay. Bob. Bob. Thank you, Murph. Bob, look at your bird with your little fucking yellow mohawk. I cannot. The yellow mohawk, dude. Shut up. Shut up. Oh. Murph, I see you. Let's go. Who'd we pull? Murph, you're so cute, dude. Look at you with your shorebird. Look at you with your shorebird. Dude, I love a shorebird. A wading bird. Up to the knees, dude. All right. Lacey, I see you. Lacey, you're also very cute. Look at how angry. Look at how angry and orange. You look like you've been dip dyed in like 2010 or 2012 wedding dress fashion / positive. You know, people used to like dip dye the bottom of their wedding dress in like purple. That's the color, like the way this orange fades down the feathers. I love it so much. I love it so much. Okay, I'm scrolling. I think we're caught up. 20 seconds to spare. 20 seconds to spare. All right, we're getting straight into it. We're going to do some co-working today. This is going to act like it isn't working. It is. We did it. If you have not been here before, task list is right down below. You can use any of those commands to add anything to this board. We are going to work normally in 75/15s. This one's going to be long. I've got 2 back-to-back meetings. We're going to run a 90 to start. So you're going to get an hour and a half to work off this straight one, and then we're going to take a 20-minute break. So we're going to run a 90-20, and then we'll get right back into the 75/15s. Add whatever you want to this board. It will stay up the whole time. I will have to step away at some point to make food because I'm starving. But there's that. I love you all so much. Thank you for getting your tarot cards and your birds and hanging out. Chicken, I will get your tube man as soon as I mute. Chicken, I will get your tube man as soon as I mute. Godspeed. Best of luck. See you on the other side of 90 minutes. Goodbye. Doe. Congrats on making it through your first hour and a half, y'all. Crazy work. Also, I said we were going to do a 20-minute break, but that's going to piss me off because then it's not going to line up on the 15-minute blocks. So we're only going to take a 15. I'm sorry I lied. We're going to take a 15. I'm sorry I lied. Like, I'm even gonna... Sorry, I lied. Also, ads are incoming, and I'm not going to stop them because I'm not going to snooze them for 15 minutes. That feels crazy. I'm sorry I'm awful, I know. Take an extra 5 minutes at the start of it. If you need it, I get it. I want the start and stop times to line up on 15-minute intervals. Squishy, thanks, dude. You're hot and I love you. I'm in that phase of bangs where I'm like, I'm glad I got them. They're real cute, but I wanted my hair up so bad yesterday, and it took like 2 fucking barrettes, like old school clicky barrettes to hold it up. It's like, I actually hate this. But I don't hate it. They look so good, but sometimes you just want to be able to put your hair up in a fucking bun and not have it touch your face, you know? Bobby pins, yeah, my hair is like too slick. So I have the like old school clicky barrettes that like I can straight up just pin back. That's what I did. I think they're pissing me off, but I don't ever regret having them because they grow out. And the grow out stages are fun. I'll get them trimmed like one time. I'm getting them trimmed like mid next week, even though I just got my hair cut. Lacey, I love that. I'm getting them trimmed next week just because I'm going to be gone in Japan and I don't want them to be in my eyeballs the whole time I'm there. So I'm going to get them trimmed, and then I probably won't get them trimmed again. I'll probably let it grow out. Because that's what I do. I like get it cut once and then I just grow it out. And then I wait like 2 years and I'm like, what if I got bangs again? What if I got bangs again? But I don't know. Maybe this time will be different. Maybe. We'll see. Dude, y'all, this job is pissing me off. That's not real. I love my job. I'm glad I have my job. Having to work and being adult and be an adult is pissing me off. I would like to go run barefoot in a creek in the summer and then lay on a hot rock and then drink like a fun cream soda and like write poetry about stupid flowers that I find on the ground and do terrible like sketches of lizards that I find in the woods. And basically I just don't want to have to be an adult human. Basically I just don't want to be an adult. I don't want to have bills. I don't want bills. I don't want money. I don't want a life. I just want to exist. Ready for a summer vacation. Yeah, I was very much not excited about going to Japan just because we didn't plan this trip, and I don't mind spontaneity, but this is Japan is a huge trip in general, and we're kind of winging it. And of all the trips in the world that I don't want to wing, it's this one. That said, I'm very excited to go eat my weight in fucking food and do no thinking other than where are we going to go for 10 days. Also, this is my first time flying internationally by myself, so that's going to be a whole adventure. I've flown a ton, though, so it'll be fine. I know how it works. End of the month, Andrea. My husband has to go to India for work, and he gets sick on flights, and the best way to get to India without having to like do more than 10 hours on a plane is to stop in Japan. So he's stopping in Japan. And then on the way home, I'm going to meet him out there. Thank you for that follow, friend. Welcome on in. So it'll be good. Ooh, Toby, have so much fun, dude. Enjoy. Cuckoo, I also enjoy flying by myself. I just haven't done it internationally. So I'm like, I woke up 10 days. We come back March 5th. We leave at 6 p.m. in Japan on March 5th and get back at 9 a.m. on March 5th in Seattle, which is going to blow my mind the whole time. So I'm going to have to this is why I said that I'm going to probably either stream or be sat in Discord on the 5th. Took your first flight last year and you were a crying mess? No, I love flying. I can imagine it's scary doing it for the first time as an adult, though. Like, I can see that. I also have a death wish, so, like, every time the plane makes a terrible noise, I'm like, sweet, take me. I have, in fact, signed up for this. Ugh. But yeah, it is a very unexpected trip. We found out that he was going to India in December and booked his flights, like, Jan 1. And then he was like, well, what if you just came to Japan with me? And I was like, well, fuck, if I don't have to pay for your expensive, like, I get sick on planes and need to lay down plane ticket, then I can just fly coach and just meet you there. I don't mind. I don't care. So. Okay, I feel that way about so many things, though. I feel like so many people are like, oh, well, I need to be prepared in case, like, someone ever nukes the US. And I'm like, nah. I specifically live in one of the areas that will get nuked the most because I don't have any desire to play Fallout in real life. Just take me. Take me. I'm not, first of all, I can't repopulate the earth, so that ain't gonna happen. Two, I don't want to. I don't wanna. I don't wanna fight zombies. I don't wanna do any of that garbage. Just take me out. Just take me out. Put me in the first wave. I'm good with that. Jesse? Right. Correct. Oh, dude, I'm glad it was a good flight. That first one I feel like sets the thing on so many ways. Also, flying alone your first time is terrifying. So that is, I've been flying my whole life. Hell yeah, didn't enjoy lunch. I had been flying with people my whole life, and then I flew alone for the first time, like, after I moved out to Seattle. So, like, after 2021. And now I've flown alone a lot. So, I don't mind it. Spicy Caesar, hell yeah, I had a spicy chicken Caesar wrap earlier with the fake chicken patty. So I was up doing more double chicky. Fuck yeah. All you need is fries and a Diet Coke. Life would be perfect. Life would be perfect. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited mostly just to sit and do nothing. And by sit and do nothing, I mean walk 20,000 steps a day and do nothing. Fridge sig. Yep. We do. Extra vodka martini and sweatpants at an airport alone. Cuckoo? Fuck, I can have a drink at the airport. I don't normally get to have a drink at the airport because Dylan can't, because he already will pass out on the plane, and alcohol only makes it worse. But I'm alone. Oh, a good day is going to be had, dude. It's funny because we're on the same flight back, but again, since his work bought his plane ticket, he's in first class and I'm in coach, basically. He's in first class, I'm in coach, and he's gonna be texting me on the airplane Wi-Fi like, how you doing back there? Cruising, dude. How's your fucking lay flat seat? Ridiculous. Hell yeah, squishy. Nice. Nice job. Also, 21 out of 50 tasks is crazy work. Great job, y'all. Thank y'all for working with me today. I have a lot of stuff to get done. I've been on call all week and I'm supposed to do specific on-call work and I've done none of it. Because all my other stuff ended up being more important. So I gotta basically do an entire week's worth of on-call work today. Which is hateful. I don't have to. If I got nothing done, it would be fine. It would just be like, hey, my other stuff took precedence and that's what it is. Yeah, so the way our on-call works is that, like, we have what's technically called as tech debt stuff. Love. We have stuff that's called tech debt, which is stuff that, like, isn't broken, but isn't great, and we would like to fix it, but there's no time to fix it. So when we go on call, we pull from that task list of stuff that needs to be fixed but doesn't have time to be fixed. And that's what we focus on. And then if anything happens, like production breaks or a customer calls in and says, hey, I can't do this anymore, we go, okay, we'll fix it. We're also in charge of, like, one of the meetings I was in was not the tech debt, truly. Kester, welcome in. How you doing, dude? Our team has so much. Oh my god. Because we just like swapped 3 teams. Basically, like 3 teams converged to make the team I'm on now. So I have 3 teams worth of tech to work on. Oh. But it's fine. If I don't get anything done, I don't get anything done. This week was a rough week to get put on call because I had 2 projects that really needed to go out to this week. And I handed one of them off to someone, and I'm trying to get the other one done while also being on call, which is a terrible choice. But we're supposed to find out that we're on call at the beginning of the quarter, so I should have known on Jan 1 all the dates that I would have been on call. And instead I found out that I was on call this week on Friday, last week. So, but we have the rest of the dates for the quarters. Like, I know I'm good through the quarter. I've got one more at the end of March, and then I'm solid, so. Oh. Hello. Hello, Oz. How you doing? I love that I truly love that on my end, like, it's so hard deleted on both of my screens that I have no idea what you say, ever. I don't know how I've done that, but it brings me incredible joy. I'm good. I'm just working. Thanks. I needed a change. Hey, also, speaking of which, I don't know what I've done, but I think when I run Chunky on the server for Frogebond Season 3, it crashes so hard it rolls back after like 2 hours. And rolls back all 2 hours. So if you're bored. If not, I'll take a look at it later. This is not a call for Oz to go do work, but this is not a please fix my shit. I just, in case you were curious of the state of things. In case you were curious of the state of the mess I've made. Oh. And the problem is I catch it so late that the console logs are gone by the time I catch it. I need to just sit here and fucking watch it one day. It's fine. We have time. We have time. The despair. Yeah. Dude, I want this shit to be so smooth compared to previous seasons. All of the mods that I put on are like fairly large. There's like no random out-of-pocket Halloween specific shit that is like super minimal. Everything's a pretty common mod, so like hopefully it will go so much better. I don't know. I'm simply just a girl. I am excited though. Same time, burning curiosity. Yeah. I don't think that much that's on here is that heinous. I don't. Genuinely, I think it keeps throwing a fit about a couple of the closed captions. Yeah, who knows? Dude, my captions are hateful. It's the same thing Sophie uses, but they're so much more hateful for me. Why? But I'm not horribly worried about it. We have time. Amethyst, welcome in. How you doing? Mountain pigeon. Heinous was penis. Love that. Love that. It doesn't help that I have like horrible mush mouth on stream. It doesn't help. So anyway, break's about to end because I'm horrible and hateful. Penises are kind of heinous. Yeah, you're right. Luke, thank you for that gift sub to looking at tits. Let's go. Thank you for that gifty, dude. Hope you're having a good day. Panda, how you doing? No, they don't. Also, what's Fez? It's a little pixel side-scrollery game from like 2012, but you also, instead of it just being side-scroller in one direction, you can rotate the world in 3D to get a different side-scroller. And being able to manipulate the world by rotating it allows you to, like, get new perspectives and actually reach stuff that you couldn't have in the other orientation. It's cool. It's ancient now, 2012. It's like before you were born, right? It is very mentally painful. All right. I love you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. Please don't hate me. I don't have space in my body for that. We're gonna run another one. We're only gonna run 75 this time. I'm not gonna put you guys through another 90. I called Oz a baby and said that Fez was made before he was born. That's what you came back into. And before that, we were talking about tits. Both the human ones and the birds. And somehow that caused y'all to start a hype train. Congrats. And thanks. We're gonna run another 75 with the 15-minute break at the end of it. That will take us to Panda, thank you for those biddies. I hope you enjoyed your Vine. Damn it, I missed it. We're gonna run another 75-15. Lacey, thank you for those biddies, dude. He's doing so many spins. This is you. All right, I'm running it. I'll see you guys on the other side. The other side is 75 minutes. Feel free, as always, to throw anything you want on the board down here. I'll clear the done messages once we mute. I said you weren't. I clarified. Tom, I know. I have so many alerts I need to update. Okay, we're running 75 minutes. We're going to take a 15-minute break at the end of 75 minutes. That will take us to, I don't know, in an hour and a half from now. I can't do math. I'm just a girl. Feel free to throw anything you want down on the list. We'll be here. I love y'all. Okay, bye. I'm sorry I'm the worst. I have a job to do. Okay. I love y'all so much. Thank you for being the best coworkers and friends ever. I'm gonna be an adult. Okay, see you on the other side. Goodbye. Hello. That's when we're done. That's when we're done. We did it. Okay, we're gonna do, I think, one more after this. And then we can play games. I have no thoughts in my head. I don't want to do my job. I would like to not have a job. I would like, again, I'm going to say the same thing I said last time. I would like to be laying on a rock in the sun, running through a stream, pounding sand with my feet, drawing a lizard terribly. Like, that sounds way more fun than being a person with a job. But I have no thoughts. That's the reality of that. I did fix a fucking Minecraft bug on the first fucking try, though. That was cool. That took 4 minutes. Brain do brain thing. Yeah, I know. I'm stupidly trying to read a conversation about scheduling. Let's go get that laundry folded. Hell yeah. I'm trying to read a document about scheduling, and I'm doing a terrible job at it. It just, like, I shouldn't be reading it. I need to just stop looking at Discord. Hit L402. How you doing, dude? No ignore. I want to read. I don't want to be a person. Also, there are 2 ducks sitting in my yard that I keep looking at because they want to be fed, and I've had to stop feeding them because we're possibly moving, and I don't want them to be dependent on us. 402, got it. I don't want them to be dependent on me. I don't want them to be like, hey, lady, come feed us, and I moved. Because that wouldn't be nice or fair to anyone. I know. They need to learn to live. I mean, they live fine. They're adults, but they just like that we feed them. And it's not that I think it would kill them, because I don't feed them even when I do feed them, I don't feed them enough to, like, swap out their food sources. I just imagine the next person who lives here seeing the ducks in the yard and shooing them rather than feeding them. And so I'm trying to get them to stop coming before I move. 402. Your affirmation today is, I give myself permission to be the person I want to be. I give myself permission to be the person I want to be. Just a little rainbow frog with some little boots. Makes you sad. I know. The sad part about it is that we have, like, 14 typically that come. Like 7 pairs that come. And then 2 or 3 would bring their babies by in the spring. So I just know at some point, the mama duck is going to show up with all her little fluffy babies. 14 whole ducks. Yeah, they just, like... Hang on, I can find a photo on my phone. Of when there were... Woo! Of when there were a whole bunch of them. There's only 2 right now. But then they're going to show up with all the fucking babies. And I'm gonna cry. Hang on. Duck. Okay, this is not a great picture. This is the babies. So this is not my 14 horde, but my phone isn't finding them, and I don't feel like having to dig through all my photos right now. But Look at the babies standing on my back porch. Look at them, and they'll eat out of my hands and stuff. And I'm having to abandon them. There's got to be a photo of them. Of the adults in here. Yeah, like here's when they come when they're real little. And they just float on by. Look at, they're just little cotton balls. Cuckoo, I feel that. I do love a duck. But yeah, we have a whole group of them that like come stand on our patio. And I saw you sent a funny. I look at it after we go back into co-working. But anyway, so I'm sad because I'm trying not to feed the ducks anymore because I don't want them to be like getting shooed away by whoever lives here next. It's hateful. Scrolling to see if I could find it really quick. We're talking about it, not away from Seattle, just to a different house. I would love to buy. I don't have the money to buy in Seattle's like purchasing climate right now, which is fine. So we're talking about possibly renting a slightly cheaper house that is a little bit more convenient to Dill's work, and then just renting that for like a year and saving the difference on top of what we're already saving to try to buy on the mortgage to do that. But also like Dylan and I have too many cars because that's our hobby. And depending on where specifically we end up, maybe not further from you, because it could possibly be just straight across 90. So, like possibly further distance, but not really time, like just a different path. Oh, but I don't know what's going to happen. The house rental market out here also fucking sucks, and it's like every time we go to like look at a house, like I reach out to them within 2 hours of it being posted, and they're like, yeah, we've already gotten 20 inquiries about this and aren't taking any more inquiries at this time. Just talking about the fucking housing market, Finn. Just like, yeah, we've already got 20 inquiries and we're not taking inquiries at this time. But, okay, cool. I'm like, great, thank you so much. I'm so glad for that, actually. And I'm like, I don't mind staying here. Sounds like the dating market. That one I can't speak to. I've been fucking married for 1 billion years at this point. I'm 5,000 years old. But it fucking, it's just ridiculous. I'm tired of it. And it's not the end of the world, but it is annoying. And I don't want to move. Like I do, but I don't. So I'm just here. That's how we were with this house, Tom. Like when we got this house, I was like, I had to thread a very specific needle of price and timing, and we managed to do it like the house came on the market. I was the first person that reached out to the landlord, and we got this house. I'm hoping I didn't use my one time that works out. But also genuinely, like, we're fine. The biggest thing is we would love to get Dylan's truck and my car off the street because we're on street parking right now, which is fine. But like his truck's been keyed like at least once, and people touch my car. Like it's not the best area to be living in to have your car on the street. Like Seattle's not a violent crime city, but it is very much a property crime city, which if I have to pick between the two, I would take property crime over violent crime. Every time. Like I'm not in danger anywhere, but like people will absolutely break your car windows and whatnot, and I would love to just not have to think about that anymore. But in the grand scheme of things, it's not that big of a deal. Also, Tom, I renewed my tabs. Speaking of my car. Put them on yesterday. We're right outside the city. So like our address is still Seattle, but we're like in unincorporated Seattle. So it's kind of worse because, like, if anything happens to our stuff, like, the cops will just pass it back and forth like they're useful. They'll just pass it back and forth and be like, oh, well, this isn't our jurisdiction. Fuckers. So, anyway, it's fine. I do love this house. I love where we live. I don't want to move. At the same time, like, I won't be mad about it. Oh. Everything that I really want, though, is, one, the housing market to crash. I'm sorry if you own property. I don't want that for you, but I want that for me. One, that. Two, every house that I like is so, or can afford, one or the other, is so fucking far away from where Dylan works that it's not attainable. He's like, I don't want to drive an hour and a half each direction to go to work, which is valid. And I'm like, but I like this house. God damn it. I want to live here. So ridiculous. Yeah, it's sell yours before the market crashes. Yeah, hurry up. The other problem is that, like, I, in multiple times over the last year, have looked at Dylan and been like, I would love to move back into a loft. Like, back in downtown Seattle. But then I'm like, oh, we can afford this one and it's a really cute. And then I look at the mortgage payment is, like, still higher than I want to spend, but totally attainable for us. And then you look at the fucking line that says monthly HOA and it's like $1,900 a month. And I'm like, never fucking mind. Never mind, actually. I don't have that. On top of the fucking mortgage, dude. No. Not to mention parking costs. Well, the condos we would be looking at, like, come with 3 to 4 parking spots. But then the puppo. So, like, all of these condos are really nice and have, like, outdoor dog runs and all that other stuff. But I don't care. None of that is worth $1,900 a month. Yeah, like, condo fees. It's the homeowners association. So, like, they're the people that take care of the lobby and, like, pay a guard for the parking garage and whatever. And it's $1,900 a month. Where? Cuckoo. I feel that. It's wild because, like, I recognize that Dylan and I are very privileged. We make a fair amount of money. We do a good job with, dude, hell yeah, Vin. Fuck yeah. They've been skipping school to fucking protest, and I'm all about it. Like, we make a decent amount of money. I am, like, very privileged in Finn Have Fun, in the amount of money I make, in the amount of, like, stuff I have that I can afford, like, in the amount of options we have. And still, when I look at houses, I think, like, 2/3 of the houses are over our price range. It's insane. What are we shitting? What are we shitting? Are you gonna go protest? Because you should. Full on blocking roads? Hell yeah. The only rule with protesting at this point is fucking, especially protesting ICE in the US, is cover your goddamn face. Because they're absolutely doing facial scanning, and, like, if you have TSA PreCheck and global entry, they're, like, invalidating that. And, like, punishing people for protesting, which is illegal, but for the first time ever, I won't say fuck them kids. Nah, dude, Gen A has been, like, hardcore on this shit, and I'm so proud of them for that. Yeah, it's been happening all over the place. Like, I was just reading about it the other day. I'm curious if I'm going to catch that wolf. I mean, I'm going to find out real quick. When I do, I'm going to do a charity stream for Scuba Olympics, and I think we're going to do it for because there are no laws anymore, for the ACLU in support of fuck ICE. And one of the, I think my $100 redeem is going to be, like, I will draw whatever bird you want in the way of the one that kind of looks in the banner on my bio. The I fucking love titmice, but then it's highlighted fuck ice. But we'll see if I actually get to come back into the country with my global entry. Or if that gets it taken away. Yeah. Cuckoo. It does look very similar. But also there was a very good and very informed post talking about how the US is very determined to call this the Holocaust when in reality our own history has decades and hundreds of years of this same thing with slave police and like killing the nationals and the way we've disappeared women and children from indigenous communities and things like that. Like, we don't even have to look at Germany's history. We can look at our own. But of course, we aren't taught that history, so it's much harder to look at for us. Yep. So much harder for us to look at our own history and say that we have to look at the Holocaust because we are so uninformed about what even happened in this country. So, yeah. Dude, I mean, it still blows my mind that we're still teaching kids that Thanksgiving was a peaceful day. Unfucking real. But, dude, Andrea, we're not taught it. Our history books have nothing about it. We are taught like that everything was peaceful. We had no involvement. Yeah, we still take off for Columbus Day. Like we're not taught any of our own history. We're taught about what all the fucking mistakes everyone else made, but we have done nothing wrong. We are simply just the purveyor of good in this world. All we do is send our incredibly expensive army out into the abyss to help everyone else, and we've never done anything wrong. Kodo, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We learn about Jim Crow, but not to the extent that it was. Yeah. 402. I mean, like, we know about Jim Crow and the negative parts, but not like our knowledge of Jim Crow is Rosa Parks. And we're taught it in such a way that it feels like it was hundreds of years ago, not something where these people are still alive. Dude, don't knock a hand turkey. That's the one nice thing we get, but it should be hand turkeys and reality. Like, it should be hand turkeys and reality. It's fucking absurd, dude. Like, everything that we talk about, and that's why, like, MAGA is so successful, because we as Americans don't know fucking anything. Like, of course people believe that, like of course people believe that, like, MAGA thinks, like, of course they believe everything MAGA says. They think that we have rights to this land. They think that we have rights to all of these other things that happen, and it's because they don't know any better. And part of that is on them for not educating themselves, but also if all you were taught over and over and over again is that, like, the US did nothing wrong, it takes a certain level of intelligence to question that. Yeah. Everything we are taught is very US-centric. The US did nothing wrong. No, I know. Like, we were taught that we did nothing wrong, that everything we did was justified, that we did it all peacefully and correctly and yada, yada, yada. And it's asinine to me. Like, it's no wonder we sit where we sit right now. History repeats itself. True. Like, especially untaught history. Yep. Oh, yeah, that we do it for the greater good of other people, that all the wars we get involved in. Yeah, Becca, no, I agree. Yep. Yeah. Well, and like, how do you believe, outside of the fact that we're not taught the right history, like outside of the fact that we're not taught the right history, how do you believe any history your government puts out or any history your government releases when there are things and situations like the Epstein files going on in your government? How do you believe any of the stuff your government teaches you, like even the bad stuff? Like, it's awful. It is fucking turtles all the damn way down. And how do you like parse out what's true and what's not? Dude, it is wildly true. It is wildly true. I think about like my AP history courses and all of the focus on like how terrible the conquistadors was and how terrible the um like Ottoman Empire and everything that it conquered was, and they don't talk about the US in that regard at all. Yeah, Andrea. My mom was born in Mexico, Missouri, which is a city, and she talks about it all the time. That like people thought that it was a different country. Yep. 402, absolutely get out of here. Yeah, if this conversation does not, we're going to go back to work in just a second, but if this conversation does not vibe you or makes you feel worse, absolutely get the hell out of here. Do not feel like you have to stay or make yourself feel worse because of the reality or the regurgitation of the state of things in this country. I know everyone here knows what's happening. Like, it's not news to any of us. If it is negatively impacting you, absolutely take care of yourself. We can be informed, but also not dwell on where we are to a point where it takes us down a peg and makes us uncomfortable. So, on that note, since, ugh, Kodo fucking real, dude. Oh, sorry. Hell yeah, squishy. Yeah, put your own oxygen mask on first. Can't, Lacey also felt sneeze on truth. Amethyst, welcome in. Oh, can you go home and play Minecraft now? Fucking real, dude. I would like to get off my job. That would bring me joy. Yeah. Kodo, have so much fun. I hope Minnie has the best time in ballet class. Thank you for teaching her the right things. I appreciate folks like you. We are going to run another 75. At the end of that will take us to 3:45. I think I can log off and play some Fez then. And I would like to play Fez and think in the world of 2/3D and do no existence. Yeah, we're gonna run another one. Blah blah blah. We got 27 out of 57 tasks done. Killed it. I'm gonna clear those. I'm gonna start the timer, and then I will see you guys on the other side of 75 minutes. I appreciate all of you, and I admire all of you for being good and informed people who do your best to further yourselves, even when this country does not want you to. Let's fucking go. I will see you guys. Bob, welcome in. I will see you guys on the other side of 75 minutes. I'm going to set the timer for the break for 15. We probably won't take it because I think we're going to go straight into some gaming. But on that note, I love y'all. Get some shit done. We got this. Last one. Goodbye. Hello. Hi, friends. How we doing? You're gonna watch the visuals twice. The sound gave up. Thanks for hanging out, friends. Charles, Zubel, thanks for bringing the buddies over, dude. How y'all doing? How was stream today? What did we get up to? What were we playing? We're doing our last round of co-working, and then we're going to boot into, thank you for that follow, friend. Welcome in. Oh, is sound still going? And it's just not playing in my ear holes? Or did all of it give up? Never mind, there we go. Overcooked. Jesus. Yeah, that game is stressful. Thank you for that follow, friend. Welcome on in. We're finishing up the last of some co-working, but if anybody wants to join in, there are commands right down here to do so. And we have about 40 minutes left, and then we're going to play some games. Thank you for bringing the buddies over. If you need to raid and run, get out of here, go take care of yourselves, please do. We will be here. I can't wait to go back and watch the Overcooked VOD, because I love that fucking game so much. Dude, y'all of you, have the best time. Take care of yourselves, do whatever you need to. We'll be here. Yeah, I'm gonna go back on mute so I can finish up this task for work. Thank you for bringing the buddies over. We'll play some games here shortly. No screaming. Absolutely zero screaming. I believe that. All right, I love y'all. I hope you guys had a great time. I can't wait to see the VODs. Don't party too hard. And I'll see you guys on the other side of 40 minutes.